I know, I noticed. My microphone reset to default instead of being my USB microphone for some reason. Hi, good evening, greetings, it's me the wizard. Wow, let me turn my volume up so I can hear the music better. Every time I stream something from my Switch, it comes through really quiet on my end, so I have to turn my volume all the way down when I'm, like, playing my starting music so that it doesn't fucking blast my ears, and then I need to turn it all the way back up so I can hear Ghost Trick. Oh, I remember where I am. Huh? Well, this doesn't look right. I thought I was in the... What? I thought I was in the woman's apartment. I saved there, didn't I? Well, I'll go to my manual save. Oh, okay, the icon was just wrong. Okay, so last time that mouse was tragically killed. Oh wait, am I back at the start of this puzzle? Wait, where? No. Am I? Yeah, no, that means I need to hit the mouse again. I don't want to. It was so sad. It's been too long. I shouldn't be going, like, long periods of time without streaming the same game, because I forget all my voices. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. I feel like she had, like, a huskier voice than that. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the justice minister, you know? And all you do is write weird novels. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I think it's funny that she has the, like, rosebud hair thing going on, but when viewed from the side, it's kind of unreadable. Like, the first time I saw her hair, like, bloom into the rose when she got mad, I didn't understand it until after it had closed back up into the bud and she, like, turned around and I could see the layers of her head, of her hair from behind. From the side, it just doesn't look right. I'll be keeping an eye on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you! Ah, and I'm on the ground. I don't want to mess with her. I guess I go straight to tormenting this poor mouse. Oh, I forgot how to call her attention to the mouse. Oh, right. My tummy hurts. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. And then she lights the matchstick on her ass and drops it in her wine. They're going to release the wizard into the real world soon. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Right, I kind of thought it would save it. This is where I was last time. I kind of thought it would save there because of the... I can make the chandelier burn brighter. I don't think I knew that. Ah, very, very interesting. I don't think because it released me back into Trick, like it gave me a second Trick Time banner. I thought it would start from there. Right, so when I drop the chandelier, I can't do anything. She just goes over to hoist it up right away. So maybe I make it burn brighter and then I drop it? Oh no, that kind of canceled the burn brighter animation. Yeah. Well, honestly, what I feel like I'm trying to do is hit her on the head with it, but like... Yes! Oh, that was close. Oh, she's so good at dodging. Wait, this is really fun. I'm doing fucking Looney Tunes shit to her. Oh, there we go. Amelie, help me. Mama. Sorry, Mama, I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. She's so cool. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Okay. Wah! I can't get over there. I need to figure out something else. Oh, I hoist her up? I'm doing sicko shit! What? What is going on here? Amelie, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Like, I can't get to anything else that's over there. Maybe I do want to set women on fire. Oh, that's... well... that makes her, like, swing wildly, but that doesn't help me much. In terms of what I can and can't get to. I catch mouse on fire? Why? Why am I doing so many horrible things? Wait! Oh my god, it's alive! It was alive the whole time! My wonderful mouse! Let's see what Sissel has to say. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. Yeah. Well, I thought you killed it before, Sissel. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get that phone to Amelie. Okay, nothing helpful. Oh. Ah. Wonderful. Delightful. Mama! What in the world is going on here? I'm haunting your house and making scary shit happen to you. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Amelie. I won't have it. Hello, Papa? Amelie, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were. No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old mom. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing so much trouble. No, Amelie. Hold on. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother that I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. What? He, like, has less wrinkles now. He got younger. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. Just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Mama? She's in a different place now. She's moved over, so she's standing on top of the mantle. I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and to try actually reading them. No, you're too young for that. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? I miss Missile. You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. She's awesome. She's seriously so cool. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow was still as just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you, for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? You would look better if you smiled. Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Interesting. Hey man, what you thinking about? Hi, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. Aww. I'm feeling so appreciated. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and to manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. What? What? The government knows about ghosts? But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. You have the power to mind fuck, don't you? No, not about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. Someone with the power to mind fuck. What's this? Oh, hey. Good to know you're in on the conversation, too. That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jad. Mr. Minister. Oh, I have successfully downloaded update data for Fortnite. I didn't realize I was doing that. Why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Alright, tell me about the mindfucker.
There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd.
Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from.
1 second. I'm itchy. I feel like I always get so itchy when I'm streaming. Like, I guess it's because I'm like... Sorry, I remembered that I needed to take a sip. I'm so focused, like... I don't know. This doesn't make any sense. I feel like, you know, if I'm sitting, like, just playing on my computer, just chilling, then, like, my mind is kind of elsewhere, you know? But, like, when I'm streaming, I'm kind of only focused on one thing, so I feel like I'm, like, more aware of the physical sensations of my body. But maybe I'm just saying bullshit. I honestly, probably what it is that I'm not any more or less itchy when I'm streaming. It's just that when I'm streaming, I notice every single time I'm itchy. Like, if I'm not streaming, I'll just scratch an itch without thinking about it. But every time I'm streaming, I notice, like, when I'm itchy, because I'll have to, like, interrupt myself a lot of the time to be like, oh, hold on. Like, oh, sorry, I'm moving around weirdly. Sorry, I need to stop reading for a second. Like, so it's more on my mind, so it makes me feel like it's happening more. When really it's just that there's, like, more attention being called to it.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more.
Rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. A furry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of those men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
Furry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted...
Sorry, I felt like I was about to hiccup, and then I just didn't hiccup.
Submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh? I just realized that... Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. I realized that, the light in our entryway was off. I had turned it off at some point. And I was like, wait a minute, I think Bo might have had work. So I went to turn it back on so that he would not be coming home to a completely dark house. And then I also realized, I looked over to try and see whether or not that light was on, and I realized that you, Lance, did not close my door when you left my study. My wizard study. So I also had to get up to close it.
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases.
Wait, that's fascinating. Wait. Oh, okay. Damn, wait, that's actually so interesting. Because I feel like that makes his, like... I don't know, that makes his whole deal, like, even more interesting. Where it's like... I mean, I think before, he would have had reason to believe that Jowd was innocent either way. And he still chose to be like, oh, you're a criminal and I'm gonna get you. But, like, the fact that he not only knew... Like, this means he knew Jowd was innocent and he knew how. And he's still, like, behaving in that way because he's so fussy about his white coat. And that is, like, that's so cool.
He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that.
Well, I mean, it is. I don't know if I would say it's not possible given the other two cases. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I first thought when I heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What?
The minister's mistake? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
Suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too.
Hmm?
There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. A kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
Guy who hears that and then hits that pose. Incredible. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. Automatic writing. It all comes back together in a powered up mind fuck.
What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it.
Oh, this music is so good.
Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began.
Fear, despair, and suffering, please? Can I get fear, despair, and suffering for 500?
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain.
Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But The next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. Yes, that's a serious breach of security. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So, in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. Oh, sleepy.
I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Damn. So she's actually awesome. I mean, I already knew she was awesome. Like, she's so awesome, but like, she's also cool. Completely meaningless use of adjectives there, but like, you understand what I mean.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Oh, so like maybe so the ghost can't hop around? So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. Right, and there's also someone who saved Camilla's life. She died and has a core now. At some point. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from.
Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What did you say? Dowd, don't tell me you can hear the ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. These ghosts here are not people. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park. Oh yeah, I like totally forgot where you were going. I was like, why isn't Lynn here? Where did Lynn go? Oh right, to find the music box, and I forgot. I wanted to look at the at the phone book. It's been so long. I forgot my strategy for remembering.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Sizzle, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Looks like your help is needed, Sissel.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Trick time. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? I completely... I forgot that she was the one who shot him. Because, like, you know, obviously, like, she's innocent. Like, obviously she had, like, even if she had some reason for doing that, it was, like, it was never something that was gonna be, like, held against her as a character. And so I, like, completely forgot to consider that when thinking about the manipulation. Hooray! Chapter 14, 1:28 p.m. What? PM? No, that's gotta be AM. That's gotta be a typo. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Is that the chicken kitchen chef? I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? She's spinning a leaf on her finger, which is interesting. Girl, why did you move so far away from the telephone? Stay where I can talk to you. Huh? What's he doing here? The world will not end if a food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Fuck, let me get on your stupid hat. Ah, there we go. Basketball. Leaflet. Love letter. Oh, I go up. Well, that didn't do anything. Oh. Hey, something's over there. Hey, Lynn? Hey, Lynn? Something's over there. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your detected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Who is that? Wait a minute. Well, there, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Hi. Oh, it's this guy. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site.
Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there!
You're talking to me, aren't you?
I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail.
Never mind that right now. I can't read. Do you remember your name?
My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about?
Okay.
Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the rock of the gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young.
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. He thinks he's so cool. So let's go back 4 minutes before your death. And then he doesn't wait for a response. I just noticed that on the clock, seemingly completely random numbers. That's at 8:25 p.m. I don't think that's 4 minutes. Well, I mean, oh, I guess this guy died hours ago and nobody found him yet. Anyway, what I was saying, I noticed that on the clock in the rewind time graphic, it like seemingly completely random numbers are the big ones. Like, it's not just 12, 3, 6, 9. It's like some bullshit.
So I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom.
He's like some sort of crab. Oh, he got killed because he witnessed the kidnapping.
I'm coming! Just hold on. I'll be right there.
I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Shuffling over. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek!
Oh God, so what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something.
Oh. Something happened. So it fell on her originally, and someone else was there, rewinded time, and moved it onto him. That's why she has the core. What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's Mino.
Mino?
Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park.
Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the rock of the gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods.
Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy midair. There's more powerful ghosts than you out there, buddy. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody... I am literally exactly one step ahead of him. Like, in every situation, it's like I never have something figured out, like, significantly in advance, unless it's something that Sissel is being, like, deeply stupid about. Otherwise, it's just like, I'll say something, and then, like, just one line of dialogue later, just the next one, he's like, wait a minute.
What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me?
I feel like my screen tear is kind of bad tonight. Like, it's tearing even when there's not significant, like, side-to-side movement, which I feel like is the way it usually does it. Look at that. There's another flame besides mine.
Oh, wait, can I talk to them? Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be?
I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related.
Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Yes, yes, yes! Hi. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you? Yes! 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 I knew it! I knew all along! I knew literally when she when I saw that she had a core, I said, oh, Missile did that. I said Missile saved her. Missile! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla.
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog?
Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left. Bonk. The lady next door fucking harmed him. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! Yay! And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. This music is so delightful. And then, here at this part, I found her at last! Yes, you guessed it, I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too! I'm seriously so happy right now. I love you, Missile. Oh, we fell in a hole. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When it came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crashed under that big, scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... oh. There was something down there. I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? What is that down there? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? To 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! And for me, the hourglass is green! That was my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Oh, damn, you've got a long as fuck tendril. I can't believe it. How do you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. The missile knows where it is at all times because it knows where it isn't. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside?
Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually. Huh? Hey, I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye, and it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. Oh, it's the same one that Lynn was playing with. The one leaf that has a core. I tried reaching out to the leaf. Oh, okay. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. Whoa, wait, that's awesome. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. What the fuck? Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. Wow. Okay. That's incredible. And so that's how you save your mistress, is it?
That's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers are too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. Oh. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Oh, I need to get that football closer. Okay, okay. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that,
then disaster wouldn't have to rain down upon my head.
But what is this thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino.
So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. And Camilla did not react at all to the loud thud behind her. I guess she was distracted by being kidnapped.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me? Yes, this is so awesome. Missile, you're my best friend. The secret to having ghost powers is having your name end in Issel? Of course! Naturally. So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. Then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? I don't know if that's true, but I don't remember anything, so I'll have to believe you. With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't- Oh, wait, no. For a second- They're doing some, like, ambiguous setting shit to me. Because I was about to be like, you know, oh, I guess it's only, like, an American football. But, like, again, you know, another example of this game, I mean, I don't know if, like, an American football would be called something different in Japan, but they do call soccer the same way Americans do instead of football. So this is another instance of this being, like, kind of not, you know, set anywhere. With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it, so that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want me to use my swift trick, just press ZR. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press ZR,
Control will come back to me.
okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
What? I pressed a button. I accidentally put myself in the phone book. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use the R. It sucks that I can't, like, hop from... Like, I can't use a core as, like, a jumping place. I can only talk. Wait, what the fuck? I can't reach anything. I'm too short. Okay, I guess I'll talk to Missile.
Sorry about all the trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
With the rugby ball and treat your reply. That's alright. We're gonna do it now together. I'm gonna give my best. Find a path to the rugby ball. Yeah, okay. My fucking tendril is too short. Do I need to wait for... Like, surely I don't need to wait for... There he is. I guess I could also try and see where... Because the trowel is kind of the same shape as the lever. It would be funny to see what happens then. But, oh wait, that doesn't actually... Bro. I can't, nope, not the music box either. Oh yeah, where'd you put it? In your bag, you sick fuck. Okay, let me go back in time. Cause I just wasted some time. I guess I need to do something with Missile first. What? Oh yeah, I can... Oh, that's this one there.
Look at this funny cotton ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. You have to find a way to get the ball closer. Knock it down with the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Fuck. Oh. Sissel, where are you? Oh, what the hell? Wait, why did I start on the trowel last time? Did I jump there on accident? It looks like I was supposed to start in a different place. And now I fucking moved Missile across the damn world for no reason. My leaf, please. My leaflet, please. Oh, right, okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to do something with that baseball. But for now, let me... Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, yeah, no, I need to get Sissel there before the baseball goes up. Damn, but that means I don't have much time to work because I think I can only get up into that tree when his leaflets fly up. Oh, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things here. Oh, I could also swap a bigger round thing for the baseball. Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy!
My hair is also round.
Let's see, use missile power. Try it and see what happens. Okay. Or go away. It's like, why can I talk to the tire? Missile isn't there. Okay, let's see how it goes with the bigger circle. Let's also try and move Sissel up here. Okay, that didn't do anything. It's not big enough. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, I'll try the basketball instead. Which is heftier, but not so hefty as to not be able to go anywhere. Okay, let's try that. Whoa. It's so heavy I can't move it very much. No, no, no. Okay. But... Fuck, I pressed the thing again. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. I can't move. I can't. Okay, okay. No, I'm gonna start at work. There's no hope. I need to get Sissel over there before Missile is over there, or else I just can't go over there. Like, I probably can, but it's, like, far too much trouble. Okay, yeah, I know, buddy. Oh, right, I need to be... Fuck, I keep pressing the phone booth button. It's because it's introduced to, like, one of the Z buttons to me. Because normal, the left bumper is ghost, and the right trigger is switch people, switch ghosts. So I keep hitting the left trigger because it's like kind of the mental in-between of both of those. God damn it, of both of those buttons. Interesting. Okay. God, I like... I'm trying to figure out... I just don't quite have the time to... Because I can't get all the way up to the umbrella until the park guy has already like spun around, which gives me very little time. I like, you know, obviously it gave me like an extremely direct hint that I need to switch a different ball onto the seesaw. But like, I don't really have the time to experiment. Oh, hold on. No, I don't know why I said hold on. I was just itchy again. Like, I don't really have the time to experiment with, like, which ball on the seesaw does what, because I can't get up here in order to see, like, you know, would the biggest one hit the umbrella, like, you know, because none of them do it on their own. Okay, well. It'll help. There's nothing in reach. Too late. Guess we'll have to start over. So let me get Sissel over to the seesaw, because he's basically useless if he's not on the seesaw. Yeah, there's lots of round things. Okay. Just like... Wait. Yeah, I know. I forgot I already went up there. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, you swap. Oh wait, no, never mind. Swap. Nope. Look. I'm obsessed with pressing phone book. What I need to do is move. I forgot I didn't need to. Okay, yeah, I need the seesaw to be facing this way so that there's more leverage for the launch. Because I think I always had it the other way. Let's see. I can't reach the baseball while I'm like this. Or the basketball, I mean. But I can... Can you... Don't piss me off. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens when I'm doing this. Oh, but it's so heavy. Maybe it needs to be the basketball? But I can't reach the basketball. Oh wait, I guess Sissel needs to be on a different part of the seesaw. Well, does he? I don't know if I can reach the basketball at all. Right, the seesaw... Oh, I also can't jump to things that I can swap. Well, you jump up here for now. Right, the seesaw is already quite... Oh, the seesaw doesn't stay. Because it's so unbalanced. It doesn't stay. Hold on, let me watch it play out again. Just normal. Yeah, no, it tilts back. He jumps on the other end of it. But it is still... Yeah, I know. It's fine. The tire is not heavy enough on its own. Like, he still launches it a little bit. So, like, the tire, you know, swapping it wouldn't prevent the seesaw from moving. Baseball, when it gets launched, it goes all the way up into the tree, which makes it feel like that's what I should be doing. And yet, again, they implied I should be able to switch the balls. Maybe that was, I don't know. Not a misdirect, but a sort of like, hey, you can play around if you want. I just don't see why they would point it out if it wasn't, like, what they want me to do. If it's the kind of thing where I need to, like, tilt the seesaw at the right time, I'll be mad. Okay, well, I need to go back in time. But, like, I don't know. All I can think of right now is getting up to the umbrella to try and... get the, like, to get the baseball to hit it in some way. And I'm just not fast enough for that. Sure are a lot of brown things around here. Blah. Let me see. Here you come already. If somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. If we stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. Stop him, huh? Huh. Okay. So perhaps you were tricking me? Oh. Maybe I want a ball to hit him on the head. Whoops. Well, in that case, it's too late. I got distracted. Let me see what you have to say. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. We don't have time to prepare. We need to find a way to stop him from running. The only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. There's one more piece of equipment. I mean, there's the spinning thing, the swing, and the seesaw. Until he starts running over, I can't reach. Well, as Sissel, I can't reach. Damn it. This is round. Come on. This is round. For a second, I was like... I definitely would have noticed this already if I could swap this. But is this not also spherical? Oh! Oh, I put the tire in the spherical thing. And then it can't spin. It's too big. Maybe? Or at the very least, it'll, I'll just move, move. There's like, I need to put Missile somewhere that's not inconvenient. Because when Missile is somewhere, I can't jump to it. Okay, I wonder if there's anything else I need to do. Let me get over there. Just in case. Fuck. No more phone book. I'm sick of the phone book. Stop pressing the button for the phone book. Or like... Well, let's see what happens after I've done this. Okay, that... Okay, that did not stop him. Interesting. Did that make his spinning slower? Like, would that give me more time? I didn't mean to pause. It's hard for me to tell. I mean, it could also be that I'm, like, trying to hit him on the head. Like, okay. Like, the baseball goes really far up, but maybe... You know, maybe... Wow, wow, wow. What? What? Why did you do that? Let me swap. Ow. I'm experiencing a mysterious hurting. It's like it's my boob. My boob hurts. Why? Well, I guess I have to get back to ghosting and tricking. Does seem like that makes the spinning a bit slower for him, maybe? So maybe that is what I need. Oh, fuck, okay. Okay, it's too late, whoops. But it does seem like... It seems like switching the big tire there does make his spinning a bit slower, but it only rotates so many times, so like I need to get the timing perfect to get up onto the tree. Be quiet, Sissel. I know. Shower. Shower tonight? Yeah, I should shower tonight. I should shower tonight. I need to remember that. It's like, it's quite hard. Like, this takes a while. The love letter. Fuck. I think I might require a hint. Because otherwise I'm going to just keep doing this over and over. Like, thinking it's about the timing. And I need to know whether that's worth my time. Let me pause. I mean, I'm just trying to do literally anything. I'm trying to stop the park guy, the yarn ball guy, from running. Because that's what they implied I should be doing. What I was trying to do is maybe like slow down the rate that he spins on the globe by putting the tire in it instead of a lighter ball. And I was trying to get to the umbrella because when he jumps onto the seesaw, it launches whatever ball is on the seesaw up into the air. So I figure if the umbrella is hanging down, that'll smack the rugby ball, thus letting Missile switch it. But but I can't get up to the umbrella fast enough. So I'm trying to figure out if there's something else I should be doing first. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Good to know. Whoops. No, this run is finished. I don't know, I got scared. I mean, the fact that they're like, wow, there's a lot of round things makes me feel like I should also swap a round thing. So let me swap these, just for the hell of it. Okay. Oh, I forgot that I could... For some reason, I forgot that I could open and close the umbrella. Like, I thought opening the umbrella would, like, open it and close it rapidly for some reason. Like how moving the seesaw resets itself. I don't know why. Like, I'm feeling like the basketball is the right choice because the tire is too heavy, but the basketball should have more force than the baseball. And also just because it wants me to swap the balls so bad that, like, you know, it's gotta be either the basketball or the tire. And open it, open it. Okay, let's see what happens now. Like, I don't know if the tire would get up high enough to hit the umbrella. Oh, okay, okay. There's my trick. My ghost trick. My fucking ghost trick. The umbrella won't close. The ball must be in the way. I guess we don't have to close it. Oh, I've just made a... Oh, right! I forgot Missile was in the ball. Now I've made Missile the right path. Okay. Wait, but Missile could already get up here. What? What? Like, Missile was already able to get up here. Huh. Can I... Oh. Okay, what happens if I do that? Yes! Yes, my evil trick. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then from there you can swap Mino one more time. Final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet.
Trick. Ah.
Hey, watch me, Sissel. Here we go.
Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Wow. What's up?
There, how's that?
Missile, can we go save you now too, buddy?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods.
And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
Don't worry about it, Missile. Don't worry about the fact that if you didn't die, you wouldn't be a ghost in order to save Camilla's life. It's fine. Don't worry about the implications. What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
Oh, you like being a ghost? What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla even when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now.
But... Okay, well, I guess I'll just assume that saving your life won't have any terrible repercussions. I'm gonna go through the whole, like, 24 hours. You know, Missile will be a ghost, and then it'll be the very end of things, and I'll be like, okay, Missile, I'm gonna let you out into the world. I'm gonna go back to fucking 8 p.m. the day before, and I'm gonna revive you. Hopefully you being alive doesn't have any major timeline-changing consequences.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Miss Heavy your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then to the present.
Yeah, it's like fucking 12, 2, 4, 6. Is it only even numbers? So Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright. After all...
She is me!
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me! I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Wait, no, but if the woman senses ghosts...
Okay, well, it's fine. Missile.
Eek!
Ah, I've blown away in the wind.
Miss Lynn!
Missile has blown away in the wind. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind.
I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you.
Oh! You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
Eh? Are you, like, having a crisis? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue.
Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we been?
Aren't you the little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago?
Are you talking about...
Very interesting. You met the strange young man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago in this park. It could only be one thing that I can think of. It's like, okay, I need to talk to him. I thought maybe we could all be in on the conversation, but no, I have to talk to him directly.
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Can you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course, I was actually just about to do that. That day, I happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. It's our destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back if you come any closer. I'll shoot her.
Aw. Oh, little Lynn is so cute. Her little outfit is so cute. Jowd really rocking the gumshoe fit here, too.
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly turned bluish white.
What the? Wow.
When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. What? One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. What? What? The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl. That was you, saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temzik. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth, in the crater that Missile fell into. Alright, tell me about it. What is this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right here in front of us.
Oh. Missile. Wait a minute. You say GODs, but do you mean DOGs?
Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument.
Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temzik Park. The Rock of the Gods. Oh. And that's what that pulsing thing in the ground. What on earth? Hey, what? Hey, what? What's happening? What's going on? Hey, I'm scared.
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Me? I never knew about this Temzik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange that you never heard of it, Lynn. I mean, Jowd also didn't remember it happening that way.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it,
I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
The meteorite was named Temzik after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing's happening. They're talking about turning the park... Oh, am I sleepy? They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. That's why my hair is so round, it's to honor the rock. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm so thirsty tonight. I've drank so much of my beverage. I feel like I'm using my, like, I don't know how many ounces. 30 ounces? It's bigger than a 20-ounce cup, because I know how big a 20-ounce cup is. I'm using my big cup. My Totoro cup. And I feel like usually when I fill up that cup, it lasts me 100 years. And now I feel like I'm going straight through it. But it's also been almost 2 hours. And I, just realized that. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temzik thing. And if he knew... The man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? Oh, I don't know. Did you summon the meteorite? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. This is fucking crazy. This is so good. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I ever be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. There are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. You found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Forgive you for what? What happened between you? I assumed he was just acting weird towards you because he wants to keep his reputation clean, even if he knows it's not, the morally right thing to do. Lawful neutral. I'm just saying D&D shit because I've been thinking about our D&D characters too much recently. Yeah, I do think so. I do think they did. But I don't, what does it mean? What does it all mean? No, then let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? It's like a pickle jar. See? Calls that a knack? That looks more like brute strength. Ah, yes, the hidden gun evidence, I guess. There you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Oh, right. Scorch marks. Right. I forgot that that's what was in there. I feel like I knew that already, and it fell out of my head. When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? For a trick? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case of the report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. I just remembered that the like junkyard superintendent also has some shit going. Like, he also was trying to solve the contraption, recreate the contraption. Like, what's happening? There's so many like elements happening. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room on that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. Hey, Dowd. Yeah, wait, Dowd, talk to me about the meteorites. Can we talk about the meteorites? Can we talk about the meteor, please, Detective Jowd? Why didn't you mention that? Also, no, that doesn't make any sense. No, never mind that. I briefly had like a thought, and then I realized it didn't make any sense. If I thought about it for even 1 second. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Hey, so, can you fucking tell me about the meteorite, my friend? Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. You would have fucking robbed your daughter of her father for no reason. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and gotten involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. I want to know about the meteor, man. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temzik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So, you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. If it actually has to do with some kind of double entendre of steal life in some way, like some double meaning where, like, he said, I stole that man's life, knowing that one would say murder when he actually meant, like, he robbed him of his life in some other way, I'm actually going to be so mad because that was my, like, first interpretation of the sentence. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That doesn't make any sense. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, are you still hiding something from me? That just, like, that logic doesn't make any sense. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh? Okay. Okay, so you've still got some bullshit you're not telling me about. Alright, talk to me about the manipulator.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd.
About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? Yup.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it.
Oh wait, no, that was Sissel. There was always part of me that couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me.
But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it?
Who the fuck is Ray? Who's Ray? This is seriously so, like, exhilarating. I totally see why, you know, why this, like, is in the same sort of, like, niche as, like, fans of Zero Escape. Like, it's such a fun mystery.
That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No, no surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't, see. He wasn't there. He wasn't there, Lynn. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Okay, yeah, tell me the truth now, please. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective. You can tell because I was wearing a green coat, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic, and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. This does kind of piss me off a little bit. It does piss me off a little bit. Because it's like, you know, as I said, I fuck with this idea of Jowd as, like, you know, a detective with crazy strong morality, you know, where anyone else in his position would be like, well, I was just pursuing justice. He is, like, you know, driven insane by the guilt of the fact that he, like, robbed this man of his life, even indirectly. Like, even indirectly, he's like, I shouldn't have done that. Even in my position as a cop, even as a defender of justice, even to save Lynn's life, it wasn't okay. Like, that's compelling. But the fact that he was about to fucking go to death row and leave his his daughter who is a child who saw her own mom die in front of her for reasons that she thought were her fault. And then she would have also felt that it was her fault that her father was executed. And it's like, and you weren't even the one who shot him, and you were gonna do that, man? Like, are you stupid?
So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then, a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I've done. Interesting. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. Final face. The face of the man in the park that day.
Yeah, I recognize those spindly legs. You can't trick me. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. Oh, it was actually my evil twin. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
Oh, okay. They've got fucking copies of me. They're growing me in tubes. What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
I... Man, fuck you. Tell me the other guy's name.
Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanella, where are you?
He's in the fucking junkyard.
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
Oh, our? Me when I'm a seal?
What? Demand?
What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed,
Are you being manipulated, or...
Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted? Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution and wait immediately and wait for our call. Huh. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. It's Peem. "2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel. Wait. Eh? No, wait. I thought Jout said that his name wasn't Sissel. Did I misread that? 10 years ago, a man named Sissel. What? Eh? Did I misread that? Took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin for my lost memory." What? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. They can do that. I see myself. It's okay for this to happen. Whatever, man. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. "Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you." Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. "I say, I believe we've fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?" And also, what was the Sissel that was killed by the meteorite? If he was an escaped suspect, what was he being suspected for in the first place? It's gonna be some bullshit like shoplifting. He shoplifted one banana. Or do you have to complain about anything outside our board? We can talk about that when we get together. "This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel." Yeah, exactly. Thank you, you picked up my brainwaves. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. "Yes, sir, all preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir." "Have they now? By all means, let me have a look." Yes, we're very close. "You will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir." "Very well." Yeah, I knew it was some fucking bullshit. Some fucking bullshit. Just some straight up bullshit. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. You could never stop me! See ya, sucker. I just knew it was some bullshit. It's like a submarine is inherently some bullshit. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? That's not... You, is it? That's the case. They probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Like, that's a different guy who looks like you. Right? Right?
Right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. What else was I about to say? If whatever, it doesn't matter right now. I don't feel like trying to articulate my thoughts. It's like it's not important at the moment. I think I'd better talk to him. Unfortunately. Hey, you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. Let's go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. It is like the even numbers that are big. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What posture, man. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? What an interesting thing to say! Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. What? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago? He's just been... He's just been possessing various people over the years and, like, styling them like he possesses someone's body and then he dyes their hair bright yellow and gels it all up. God, man, what the hell? Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Why are you talking like this is normal? Bro, your hand? Okay, so you have something interesting going on. I was murdered by all of you. You don't feel that at all, huh? Okay, that's interesting. Detective Jowd, who chased me down, forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who's right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the... I can't do his voice when he's saying serious things. She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Interesting. What do you mean by that? And like, you know, if it's, you know, the same guy in some fucking way, like, well, I guess. Okay. What? Like, I mean, obviously, like, it doesn't make sense yet because the pieces haven't fallen into place yet, but it's really, it's fun to chew on them before they fall into place. It's like, okay, you know, say the same guy is somehow reoccurring. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe the meteorite gave him powers. Because it kind of seems like the meteorite has powers. But, like, he keeps coming back in some way. Maybe he doesn't seem to be alive entirely. Like, something fucked up is going with him. But, like, I mean, did he meet up with Lynn in order to manipulate her into killing him so that she would get framed for murder? Or, like, was that him? Or was that, like, an iteration of Sissel that had, like, gone rogue? And also, why do we have, like, a separate soul? I don't know. I don't know. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. Interesting. Very interesting. Jowd, you've been lying to me quite a lot, my friend. Just every time there's some new fucking detail. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. Doing the fucking stupid point. Take that! That's the kind of guy you are. I've got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh, what a cute little gun. Oh, Sissel, you're so good at dying in comical poses. Oh, something's fucked up with you. Something's fucked up with you. Oh, ye god. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big... Okay, so why did... So why did... Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Oh, and... Okay. What? Wait, hold on. Why did you say my roast is ruined? Did I say roast instead of coat at some point? Are you referencing something? This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. Okay. Well, goodbye. Steamed hams? Steamed hams? What? Oh! Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about steamed hams. I was like, why did he say that? I remember now. I remember steamed hams. I remember what they say in steamed hams. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Whatever. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Campanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand? That Campanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. I fucking guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out that door, right? So, who are you? So I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. But... I'm somebody who's searching for himself. I mean, obviously you're not like that guy who just did that. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, do your thing, baby. What? Did you mean you? Or are you saying some other shit? Oh, yeah, whatever. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. I mean, the lamp also spun. I mean, that was like, ooh. I mean, that was in favor of, you know, of what other Sissel was trying to do. So either he did that or he's like got a buddy. But like, I don't know. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Did we see that before? Did we see that sometime before? It wasn't just the meteor. We saw that kind of like ripple effect somewhere else, but I can't remember what it was. Do you remember? Can you tell me, like, if it's information, like, you know, if it's information that I would have if I hadn't forgotten, you know? I mean, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Can you be nice to me? I'm not asking for hints. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Are you mad at me? You needed to say emanating and not just like coming from or around? What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sense my presence. What? Why are you looking at me? Don't do- wait, that's scary! I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. You might as well give up now. I control everything. Wait. No, what? Huh? No. No, I'm trying to remember. I like his evil face. I like his evil face. I'm trying to remember. Did his corpse like disappear? Cause wasn't there, I mean, I'm trying to reconcile it in my head. Cause like Lynn was being held a suspect for murder. So obviously there would have had to be a murder for that to happen, but like, did the body disappear? Am I thinking of something else? No, I remember. The body moved, and we were like, hey, why did it move? And we didn't know that yet. Like, it moved while we weren't looking. Okay, I remember. Including the life of this police inspector in white. Hey, don't shoot! Bye. Time's up. This other me knows the power of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I'd better rewind the clock. I'm almost worried he'll be savvy to that. Okay, well, I guess I'll go examine a book. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How'd the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him? Okay, can you get your fucking dialogue boxes out of my way? I don't think I should... I probably can't dial right now. No good, I can't use the phone lines. I'll have to find something I can do. Does that alert him? No. Oh. Oh, and now I'm on the floor, okay. Something happened. Look at this place. Is Mr. Pigeon, like, buried under the rubble? What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. That's what I thought. Cause you said something weird that was like, oh, is like Pigeon Man dead somewhere? What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Yeah, and I understood from the start, boss. Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Oh, the pigeon! Oh, it's so cute! Oh! 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 Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon gone? Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I love that his, like... I mean, obviously it's just because, like, he only has so many sprites. But I like the idea that, like, his pigeon friend is, like, so integral to his mind that his appearance in the ghost world also includes the pigeon. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. No, I'm a different guy. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Skill issue. Ouch, that hurts. Stupid fucking face. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? Oh, it's fine, I can do this. We can go back even further, I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Hooray! What are you doing? How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, wait, that's me. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... Wait. Okay, interesting. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So, you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So, it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. It's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. Oh, so you're like possessing your own corpse? Are you allowed to do that? I guess if he's powerful enough. Then who is it? Whatever, it's fine, it's fine. I'll know everything one day. I control everything. The shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. Okay. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell? There's one thing that I know about Ghost Trick. And like there's one spoiler that I know about Ghost Trick. And I'm like, I feel like knowing it has like not helped me at all. Like all that's happened is that I just have another disparate piece of the puzzle that I can't connect. And like I feel like it's almost even more fun than not knowing it. I won't tell you, it's a secret. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. I should start doing a more evil voice. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. Oh, we want to see his... Oh, I need to take a sip, actually. I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. Playing with his toy. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to. And it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? It was in his hair. He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him and having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner. Remember him? Yeah, the suspiciously blue one. He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. Man, I feel like literally anything, anytime anything happens even slightly, I'm like, okay, I need a 5-minute break to think about all of this. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I don't know. I need to stop thinking and just let it play out in front of me. Like, I'm not gonna get any further than like what I've already figured out. Unless 99% of wizards quit theorizing before they hit it big. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Oh, wait. Anyway, was that you? No, I think it was Cabanella. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. Well, obviously, he's got some crazy shit going on, so I don't know. But if that's true, how would a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Alright, man, jump in there and stop the explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. You stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet? To save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Ah, my trapdoor. I've got a sub-basement to my basement. What if I open it right now? Fuck around and find out. It's no use, I can't open it. The fact that the professor is standing on have anything to do with it? Okay, I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy. Store. Too bad it doesn't open downward. A door that opens downward, huh? Eh? What do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Learned a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. What the fuck is in Vanella's... Well, whatever. Stop making sounds. Stop making sounds. I can't go anywhere. the world is this thing? This device has meteorite data entered into it. It detects Temsic radiation. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. Okay, interesting. That makes me want to revisit the start of the conversation. Eh? Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Missile? The leaf flew over here? A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little proud but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Yes, absolutely, I should. He would be so funny. He would be so funny. Please. Funny guy. Funny toy. Funny. Can I? Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh.
So here I am.
There's that pink mouse again, too. Oh, hey, it's
Missile!
What are you doing there?
You really have to ask?
Oh, you got into the fucking sewers?
Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Can you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me come join you.
It's really funny to watch, like, the gameplay trick, like, happen. Like, when it's not within my control. Like, I like that it, like, it doesn't look any fancier or anything when it's just the, like, cutscene doing it. It looks exactly the same.
Okay, here I am, Cecil.
Well, maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
Great change! Yay! Good time. Oh, wait. Very interesting. Oh. This will get out of here. Oh, right, and you can jump much further. Cake. Ball. Lamp. Telephone. Cecily, you're in the fucking way. Can't reach anything up. And of course, I can't trick with missile. Oh, wait, let me look down here too.
Ugh.
Oh. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, you know what a rat is. You referred to a rat by name before. I saw you do it.
Sissel! My animal instincts are starting to surface.
You mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
Bigger commotion, eh?
Okay, let's stop the explosion.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of the man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
Can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to it all, Missile.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
Talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance. But I want to look at the rat feast. Oh, more rats. Oh, more rats. Delightful. How wonderful. Yes, yes, yes. Rat party. Yes. This is wonderful. This is fucking delightful. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. Making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Trick time.
Oh. Yes.
Whoa! Wait, the trash can lid can become a different shape. Okay. I just need to wait for the perfect moment. Can I do it now? Can I do it? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure to what extent I had control. The key to success is this little doggy's powers. It's so quiet. God, it's so funny how the fact that this is a 2D game, like, plays into this. Like, I didn't think about it before. I got kind of mad because I was like, well, the globe spinning thing is spherical. And so were both of the balls, but I forgot that a tire was also an element in that puzzle, which was not spherical. It is specifically only objects that are the same shape, like, when viewed from the fourth wall. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. I think if, the statement about to show how far gone Diaph has been recently, I just thought if we got Harley into Ghost Trick, it could do really interesting things to Moldwin's backstory. Because Moldwin's like adoptive / kidnap father Mulcer like dies and then starts possessing them for a little while, like manipulates them from beyond the grave. Like that's a Moldwin plot point. And it's like, well, what if we took it further? I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that has managed to vanish without a trace here. Did the phone book. Hooray! What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy's the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is hostage?
You shouldn't even know. Yes. We're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla, hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Well, you're nowhere near as important as Camilla. Oh, fuck, we have to get up. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
So I'll go first and wait for you.
Oh god, fucking, okay. He goes so fast. Oh, its name is Lovey Dove. Okay, Lovey Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Oh, its name is Lovey Dove. Guys, this game is so good. Oh, little thing.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. Minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Oh, I am dangerously close to being out of beverage. Can't decide. Like, maybe I should call it a night when I run out of beverage? Slash, after I run out of beverage and get thirsty again? But, like, I don't know, I have the energy and the time to keep going. I swallowed my beverage down wrong. Well, I'll keep going for now. I'll decide when I get to it. Why? But I love Ghost Trick. I love toys. I love mysteries. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around? Oh, are we that close to the end? I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you think that, like, if you think that there's not enough for me to finish tonight, but, like, we're close enough to the end that in order for me to have a good final stream, I should stop, then okay. I'll save Cabanela maybe and then call it. After this, no, I'll wait till the end of my stream. I've been thinking a little bit about what I want to play next. I need to decide. No, I'll save it to the end of stream. Save Cabanela without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Oh, finishing out this chapter.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap ZR.
Yeah, let's see what you're. Hold on. Actually, oh wait, no, never mind. Let's see what you've got in your pocket. Missile? Not seeing anything that looks particularly switchable. Okay, so I'll just put you back in your little stairs. Wait, what is this? Oh! Oh, it's... Okay. It's a little bit far, but I can get there with Sissel now, I think. Whereas before... Ah, oh, fuck! Your stupid tendril! It's still too short. Oh, I keep... Whoops. Like, what happens if I switch hats? Would that do anything? Maybe that would mean it could fall to the floor without him noticing? Let's have a little chat.
So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
Got shot with the gun. Missile doesn't know what those things are.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Huh? Oh, You are useless. Why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Aha, I get it. It's a little bit like a tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that. Different shape, though.
In that case, I don't I'll be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Hey, good news, AOI coat. Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? I didn't notice that. Alright, take your fucking position, missile. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I am carrying the bullet right now. Swap this little thing with something else.
What? Yeah, just get hit in the head with some other bullshit, it's fine. It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Fuck you! I'm in ghost time. Ghost time isn't real. I can do anything. Don't piss me off. Okay, wait, where's the bullet? Okay. Oh, but it's not the same direction. I also can't really see the bullets, so I'm just guessing. Wait, Mist's movement is so finicky. Okay, there we go. And there's no way he wouldn't notice that. But sure. I guess it happened so fast. That didn't go well. We tried swapping when we could find, but we made things worse. Oh, okay. Oh, so I do need to swap with the knit hat. I thought my tendril wasn't long enough. Do I swap with the book and then with the hat? Yeah. But my tendril, it's not long enough. Okay, no, I can't swap the book. I can barely get you to go anywhere. Actually, fucking Sissel can't do jack shit. Oh. Stuck on something, it won't budge. Sissel is too short. His tendril's too short, he can't go anywhere. This is all missiles, so I can't trick anything into the right position. Oh, wait! Oh, but okay, I just need to wait for some time to pass because the stepladder gets a bit closer after Sissel gets shot. I think it does. No, but he... Oh no, it does, it does, it does. Let me in, 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 let me in. There we go, there we go. Oh, I jiggle it. There we go. Now it's the same shape as the book. There we go. God, there's so much bullshit in the way. Well, that's fine. Oh fuck, the knit hat's not... Be quiet! The knit hat's still not facing the same direction? Thought it was. Or maybe... I mean, if the hat is the... No. If the hat is the same shape, then the knit hat, while it's on the floor... Like, do I need to... drop it at the right time? It falls as soon as this swaps. And... Okay. Let me think. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. I think I understand. Oops. Okay, whatever. Fucking get hit in the face again, because doesn't seem like I can do anything else. I think I know what I'm doing. So you go ahead and weigh in this helmet for me. When it falls, it's briefly the same shape as the helmet. So I think I need to swap it then. This game is so good. Like, it's seriously so good. Very, very interesting, very, I mean, very, like, visually appealing. Like, the character animation and the art style for the sprites and stuff is so fun. It's like, I don't know, it's like, it's kind of crazy to me that this is kind of like a cult classic game. Like, you know, like it makes sense to me that like the Zero Escape games are a bit more like cult classic, because you know 999 is incredible, but like I can see how it would be like alienating to certain audiences, and like, you know, it's kind of got its bumps along the way. But this game is like, I don't know, it's very accessible, and it's like, you know, I feel like there's not really any roadblocks in terms of like one's enjoyment of it. And you know, obviously, like it's the Ace Attorney guy, isn't it? So like, an Ace Attorney, you know, like I think Gabby was saying, yeah, like it's made by the Ace Attorney guy. So it's like, why doesn't everyone on Earth know about this? What happens? I like that so long as he's like not facing this way, like in reality the noise of the wheels on the stepladder would like totally alert him if he was paying literally any attention. Oh right, I need Missile for this part. What? Missile, you just go ahead and get out of the way. Oh wait, no, I need to move you over. Stop. Why is moving like Missile around so hard? It's so finicky. No. Oh, I can't. Wait. So I can't do that. What? Okay. I don't. I feel like I was supposed to swap the hat with the helmet, but the only time that they're the same shape is when they're... I can't trick. I can't play my trick. I don't understand. I would like a hint. Like, I mean, if you can figure out like a hint to give me beyond like a direct answer, then that would be cool. Like I would rather have a hint than an answer if possible, but if all you've got for me is an answer, then I would accept that too. Outlet shape? Outlet a shape? Doesn't make any sense. Hot air? Hot air does something? Okay, well. Can I reach anything else from here? Oh, I can. Doing too many things here would... Okay, I can't reach over there without swiveling, which I can't do. Am I able to, when he gets shot, can I swivel the lamp? Like, would that count as him not noticing? No, he gets up. Wait, but he does turn around at some point, doesn't he? Hold on, let me restart, because it's annoying when I have to wait through the thing to restart. He turns around at some point. If that's after the kettle gets knocked onto the floor, then I can do things. And then maybe the hat will catch on the lamp? Or I could do something with the lamp, I assume. Oh, I swivel? Yes, okay. Now Sissel can get over here. Oh, and I can move the helmet while he's facing away too. Oh, never mind, he didn't like that. Oh wait, he didn't notice. He just got confused. All right, my plan, all according to plan. Okay, I understand everything. Oh, Missile, you're in my fucking way. Go up wiggling the hat. You. Okay. There we go. Okay, everything will be okay. You are fucking pissing me off. The fact that he says hurry up now, like after you start moving around, is like so annoying. I'm sure that felt good on all your broken bones, Cabanella. Ow, I just fucking smacked my knee against the desk. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft.
Did I do all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
Yay! What I just saw in these 4 minutes give me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. How did he get involved? I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Oh yeah, let me fucking hop onto your... some bullshit you got in your pocket. Let me put me in your pocket and take me with you. Why did the knit hat form that shape? It became solid. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you crazy old character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. He used to be a little thing like an explosion. Wouldn't bother me. Just walk it off, whatever. Yeah, alright, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Oof. Yeah, I was like, I don't think... Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Bro, you're on your own coattails. You're not gonna be able to get up like that. Let me just, I don't need to talk to either of you anymore. Well, okay. Okay, I talked to Professor a little bit. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. I see. There was no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. He simply got up and walked away. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Can you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. I guess I should talk to Campanella too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. What? As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded, nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? He got up and walked away. Put his hands in his pockets and everything too. Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. I didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. Ugh. Am I sleepy? I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn that the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Okay. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Hello? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Literally dancing. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Tesmic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of the communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Tesmic were somehow connected, which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for. I'm losing the voice I was doing. What? Huh? What was I doing? It fell out of my head. To manipulate nope, I don't know. I don't know what I sound like anymore. To manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Oh, right, and controlling people leaves their memories hazy. So she didn't remember that happened. Okay, fine, I'll talk to Cabanella too. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. Really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there, within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you'd like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge? Revenge? That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. What about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I'm potentially getting close to wrapping up. I'm gonna play until the end of the chapter that I'm currently on. But thank you for stopping by. I also don't know how long that will take me. Probably, I guess, until I go somewhere else on the telephone. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the special investigation unit was working a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Yeah, tell me what you did. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. Which is a normal and good thing to say to a witness to a crime. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. Yeah, it's been a while. I think I missed... Did I don't remember when I last streamed. I guess it wasn't... I guess I didn't miss 2 weeks, but there was, the week before last, I, like, skipped out on a stream, because I didn't feel like it. And then, last week I was just really busy, so I didn't have much time to try and stream. But I'm back on the ball, because I like Ghost Trick. If I was not, like, in the middle of Ghost Trick, it would have been so hard to get my motivation back together, but, like, I'm so compelled by Ghost Trick that I was like, I need to stream again. And I'm glad you decided to come by. And I have plans. I think I'm deciding more solidly what I want to try to do next week, because I was also kind of hitting a wall, because I was like, I don't know. I was feeling conflicted about what games I wanted to play. I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. What are those? Who is that? Oh, it's a little comfy thing. That's cute. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. Oh, and then you stay right here and be a good boy now. So that's why, is that why Sissel called him a good boy? He was using his own words against him. I was like, that was really weird when he did that. And so that's why. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. A gun? My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, bro, you are the source of every problem in the entire world. He never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication?
For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates of the special prison, eh? I just realized I started talking really fast, and I don't know why. I was like, hold on, I don't need to be like rushing through the dialogue. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. Oh, that's right. That restaurant and the chicken kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now that they have that little girl as a hostage, Camilla, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? I guess he fucked up so bad early in his career that, like, I guess I kind of get it. Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. And your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I don't know, because it would be a fun and interesting character trait if you were just kind of power hungry for fun. I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. Okay, interesting. Interesting. How do you feel about Detective Jowd, Inspector Cabanel? There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. Oh, okay, I guess it makes sense. And he himself has to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. Oh, I see. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? I'm, like, almost disappointed that he isn't, like, an asshole. Like, obviously there was always going to be more to him than being an asshole, but now it's kind of like he was barely an asshole at all. I mean, he, like, you know, he got in the way, certainly. He was annoying, certainly, but it's like, it's almost a little bit of a shame that he's like, oh yeah, I was actually being niceys the whole time. There's one little unfortunate result of all of this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Oh, that's all? It's that contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd?
That's right. Dowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There was just one part of it that I couldn't produce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Dowd something it shouldn't have and made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. Put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Oh, hi, Lynn. Inspector Campanella. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Lynn is so cute. She's literally so cute. Like, I like her design so much. Inspector Campanella, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. Oh, so that's why he was being so strict with her early on. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes! Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. And everyone is here. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Detective Campanella, how did you feel about Jowd getting married to a woman? 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. Lovey-dove. Let's go! Yes! He looks so silly! I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. You might want to button up your jacket so you don't look like an escaped convict, my friend. Good luck, my old friend. This present... Nope. This present you gave me. It's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. I don't remember what the... Did I learn what the significance of the... Did I learn what that was? Or is that, like, some... Like, I mean, obviously it's a pocket watch, but, like, did I don't think I know what the significance of that is yet. Do I? Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Of course. Sure, but how? You don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Can you wait here until we do, please? Why can't I, like, stick onto your badge and come along with you? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. I just remembered something. I just remembered something, and like suddenly a lot of things clicked into place for me. But I'm gonna keep that one to myself. I'm gonna keep that one to myself until later. I think I just understood a lot of things all at once. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Campanella. Are you not gonna, like, call the ambulance for him or anything? It's almost done. I'm not who I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. Now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Oh, you got plenty off time. You got plenty off time. Oh, I got so many toys. Save my place. Do not continue playing. That will be it for me tonight. And that was my one stream this week, but next week I'll be doing something else. I think what I want to do is... I think the reason why I was kind of struggling with Copper Odyssey and trying to play it is because I was like, well, I'm less guaranteed to have like a little buddy with me if I'm streaming while Lance is at work. And it was like, it's a game that I'm interested in continuing to give a try, but it's something that I'm like not motivated enough to play under the circumstances of like being alone. So it's like, if I play more Copper Odyssey, it's something I want to do on a night that you'll be here. On a night that Lance will be here. And also, I feel like more people in general tend to show up in the evenings than or like in the later evenings than when I tend to stream at like 6. Sometimes, I mean, you know, sometimes it varies, both in terms of how many people show up at night and how many people show up in the evening. But, you know, I'll always have a couple reliable people when I like stream at like 9. So that's something I'll save for another time when I'm probably not next week. I mean, obviously not next week, because next week I'll be finishing Ghost Trick on my later at night stream. Actually, I don't know what my schedule looks like next week. I might be able to do 2 different streams that are like without taking up all of Lance's time in the evenings. Because I know you... I don't know. I'll have to look at my schedule. I'll figure it out. I'll post it on Sunday. But I think what I'm going to pick up next, in terms of what I'm doing, when I'm like on my own in the early evenings, is I want to pick up Cube Escape and Rusty Lake again, because I realized I've been playing the Rusty Lake collection and I was like, it's been way too long since I played Cube Escape. This is obviously all the same shit. I was like, I want to refamiliarize myself with Cube Escape, and I also, especially, I want to make myself a list and play them in release order. Because I know that it's like, I think the first Cube Escape Seasons is like the first like Rusty Lake puzzle game, or at least the first one in that sort of universe. But I know that, like, you know, it wasn't like all the Cube Escapes were released and then all the Rusty Lakes were released, or vice versa. It was like they were kind of interspersed a bit more. And I want to like experience it chronologically in terms of like how the information would have been experienced, you know, if I had been keeping up with Cube Escape and Rusty Lake as the games were coming out, because I feel like that tends to be the, you know, the ideal way. Like, I'm not the kind of person who watches the prequel first if I can help it, just because it comes first on the chronological timeline. I'm more of a chronological release order. So I want to finish playing the Rusty Lakes, but I feel like I'm not going to have fun with it until I approach it chronologically. So I'm going to, and it's also something that will be easy for me to do in the evenings like on my own because it's something that I already have an enthusiasm for, so it's like I won't be struggling to hold my attention if like there's not someone I'm chatting with. But it's also something where it's like I already know the answers to a lot of Cube Escape puzzles. So it's like I'll probably, you know, if I probably won't struggle with those very much, and if I do, I won't feel bad about looking up the answers. Since I won't have anyone in chat to feed me hints. So I think that's what I'm gonna tackle next week if I have the time. I'm still not entirely sure. I'm not sure what my schedule looks like next week. It could be that I have more time than usual. It could also be that I have less time than usual. So we'll see. But if I have the time next week, that'll be what I'm doing as my second stream. Otherwise, it'll be, I mean, Ghost Trick will happen again regardless because I'm so excited for Ghost Trick. And I also think I know, I think I know what I want to do after I wrap up Ghost Trick too. So I'll keep that in my pocket for now. But like it feels good to have a plan because I was kind of like, oh, I don't know what I want to be playing, and now I know what I want to be playing. So I have had my motivation regained, and soon I'm crawling out of your computer screen and I will exist in real life. Thank you for coming tonight. I'm like literally so excited to wrap up Ghost Trick next week. I'll post my schedule on Sunday. Thank you again. Good night and bye bye.